Thank you for the sound test, Anthony. Good morning to you. Thank you for the sound test, Marino. All right. Good morning. Good morning. Happy Monday, traders. Welcome to a brand new trading week. And I hope you're well. I hope you're relaxed, recharged, and ready for this brand new trading week, this brand new trading day as we continue start of this new month, December. And hopefully we have an exciting month ahead of us and lots of volatility and lots of opportunity. So before we do that though, let us say good morning to all of you that are here getting ready for this brand new trading day and just joining us. Actually, we had the early morning session, myself and Aggie, where we deep dived into Forex and crypto. It starts at 7:30 Eastern Standard Time, runs for an hour, and then take a quick break and then come in and start you guys off with the US session. So educational, always good to hear from you guys and answer your questions, engage with you, and hear about what you're looking at going into the US session. But before we do that now, let's just say good morning to everyone that's here getting ready. So good morning, Clifton. Good morning, Gabe. Good to see you guys as always. Good morning to you, Harris. Good morning, Hushan. Good morning, David. Good morning to you, Pablo. Good morning again, Marino. Didn't play any poker this weekend. That's all right. You'll play next week in the Dutch Open Poker Series. All right. Congrats to you as well, though. Netherlands are through after beating USA 3-1. Netherlands are through to the quarterfinals. So good to see you that. Good morning, Anthony. Good morning to you, Mazdak. And good morning, Victor. Thank you for the sound test. Good morning, Manfred. Yep, good match from England to beat Senegal yesterday. It's very much an exciting tournament so far. Very interesting as well. And we can continue to, hopefully, we can see some more exciting matches as the competition gets more down to the wire, I should say, as we are in the knockout rounds. Yeah, and Mbappe will be a problem for England. Um, Not seeing much of the light at the end of the tunnel there in terms of France versus England for England, but let's see how it goes. The game of football is so exciting in that the ball is round and nothing is decided until the final whistle. Anything can happen. So, good morning, Faisal. Good morning, Garrett, and good morning to you, Gil. Welcome, everyone, and let's get started with this new week and this presentation. So, just a quick risk disclaimer for you all that you should be reminded that trading securities is risky and our past performance as analysts is not typical as we are experienced traders and none of this is to be seen or taken as investment advice. Remember, most beginner traders lose money, so first try your hand on demo and then when you feel comfortable to go live, only trade with money that you can afford to lose. So let's continue and let's talk about the news so far this week. It was a relatively quiet weekend for news, something we haven't had in quite a while since the whole FTX situation. But then again, this morning, FTX Japan announced that it has confirmed it's looking to restart customer withdrawals after a plan to return deposits was approved by its parent company. The failed FTX exchange, if the plans work out, the exchange's users in Japan may be some of the first to get their funds back. Then next up, crypto lender Genesis and its parent company, Digital Currency Group, DCG, reportedly owe 900 million to Gemini's clients. Gemini operates a product called Earn in partnership with Genesis that offered investors the ability to lend funds to earn interest. So some that may be in trouble there. Good morning to you, Brian. Hope you're well. And just news on the horizon today that should impact the markets and will impact cryptos. We have ISM today. That's at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So that's half an hour into trading, US trading. Then you have this week's, we have the producer price index, which is basically just coming in terms of the second highest impact of the inflation numbers behind the consumer price index. That said, let's talk about how we're starting the day. Well, we had a pretty interesting weekend where we pulled back to key levels of support and immediately got bought up on both Ethereum and Bitcoin. We are starting the US session green. we've pulled back just a bit, but we're bouncing again. Bitcoin is up 0.7%, as is Ethereum. Nothing too great, but top 10 green to flat. Dogecoin and Solana leading the way, up 2% to start the day. Actually, Dogecoin has pulled back a bit more, so just Solana up there, up 1%, 1.5% to start the day. Main watches for me, Ethereum and Bitcoin. I was looking for possible longs. There's a daily bull flag on Bitcoin, but as I was saying this morning, it all depends on what type of momentum comes in when the US markets open. I am currently just got in between sessions. Ethereum long, it spiked down. I do have a soft stop loss in there, so that's a mental stop loss, not a hard stop loss. It spiked down. I'm not out yet, but my hard stop loss is now adjusted to 1282, the low of that spike down candle. It's back to just hovering just under my entry now, so possibly looking for a return to the middle of the range, see where we go from there, and just waiting to see where the momentum takes us, and if we can join the tide, the wave, and see if we can ride it as well. That said, let's take a look at the charts and see how we are starting the day. So let's start with Ethereum. This is the daily. And as you can see, as I said, over the weekend, we retested key level of resistance and acted as support and bounced straight up. So this is Saturday's candle. Sunday's was just a bounce. Today, we run to the high of the range, which is just above that 1300 whole number, and failed to close above it, or failing to hold above it. That said, the day is not over. I do think we could get some continuation, but I'm not afraid to get short if that continuation fails and the momentum is to the downside. Much like Bitcoin, it has a bull flag on the daily. You can see very clearly that pole here and then this period of consolidation. Saturday candle was an inside day, and Sunday just pushed above Saturday, and today was supposed to be a continuation day. It can still be that on the higher time frames. So I am looking at that to see if it's a possible way to get involved. So we are coming back down to this level of support on Bitcoin, as is the same on Ethereum. So do we start to bounce here? So level of support, reason why, if you just look left, you can see it's a previous level of resistance. So those breakout buyers here, maybe they want to continue buying and they view it as a good price to carry it back to these levels here. So continuing to watch it and see where we go from there. And that's pretty much in terms of the setups that I'm eyeing going into the US session. Um, Again, just have to be patient with it and look for that. Good morning to you, Sylvanskas. Hope you're well. And basically look at how the market is going to take us. It's a Monday morning. It can be a bit tricky. You may have that reversal, and if we really look at it, that 30-minute reversal could very well come with those ISM numbers as well. So, got to be patient, got to be a bit careful in terms of how you're managing your trades around that 30-minute mark, and definitely should be in for an excited morning and an exciting week. So that's all from me. Yogi's up next to kickstart your week and your day with stocks. And as always, if you have any questions, feel free to send me a PM. Always good to engage with you guys in chat. And if I am taking anything, I'll put it in the announcement tab and I'll discuss it. So take care. Bye for now. Yogi's up next to kickstart your day. Stocks. Cheers.
Good morning, traders. Can I get a quick sound test, please? Guys, I'll tell you what. Hey, Sylvancas, Marino, Gil, Ryan, Garrett, how are you guys? How are you, family, team? Today, before I start my pre-market session, I'll start and say that little low, yeah, I try again. Okay, can I get a quick sound test? Another one, another one. DJ Khalid. Better? Thank you, Clifton. Hey, Victor, Brian. Okay, let's start. So before I start, I was about to say that last Monday I was waiting for I was waiting for this market to open for so long, and then I lost 4,500 last week because I really like and I really enjoy trading. I figured it out that I really like it. Well, it's good because that's what I'm doing. And after a long weekend, because I'm not trading on Fridays, I'm thinking about it and I'm waiting for the stock market to open. Like, come on, can we start? So today I know that, and today I'm going to start like on crazy volatile day. I'll start like 5 minutes after Scott and Meir will start, and that will be it. Now let's talk about this week earnings. So nothing interesting, actually, guys. I saw that we have on Thursday, yeah, Costco and Chewy and DocoSign and Lululemon and Broadcom, and that's it, right? And Manchester United. I just saw it right now. But till Thursday, well, of course we have. Sorry, guys. Of course that we have GameStop. Let's see how will be the numbers of GameStop, GME. What they will be anticipate for the future in GameStop. I mean, it's funny. I don't know why they're releasing earnings, but who cares about their earnings? So until Thursday, let's see on Tuesday, Sensitive one maybe S. No, nothing interesting. Stitch, no. Well, no one cares about this week's earnings, so it's going to be decided only by the market. Now let's talk about today's picks. First of all, guys, the Chinese stocks. I'm going to follow the Chinese stocks today, of course, but to be honest, I think we're extremely extended, and I wrote China, but I think PDD is the most extended one that I saw. We moved from 62 to 90. This is like 50% in 6 green days, and now we are gapping up in PDD. And guys, okay, maybe something good is going on in China. Maybe things have changed. Actually, I don't think so, but maybe. But I think this is a dead cut bounce from the lows, and I think we're extremely extended in PDD, in BABA, in LI, in Billy, in JD, in all the Chinese stocks. So first of all, I'm going to follow China. I wrote China in my big movers, but it's also in my extended list. Now let's start with Tesla. Guys, Tesla is moving down sharply pre-market time because they said that they're going to produce less cars in Shanghai, and it looks like it's a very bad news for Tesla and actually good news for the EVs from China. Li, XPEV, NIO, all of them are moving sharply higher. And who knows with Tesla? Tesla, if you're holding Tesla overnight, you need to, it will be very difficult to sleep with this crazy volatile stock. And probably Meir and Scott will short it today. I'll wait to see what Tesla will do. Also an extended daily chart, but I wrote China and Tesla. For extended, I wrote the Chinese stocks, PDD, and Netflix, guys. I think today, and watch this beautiful uptrend, guys. We can do a lesson only about Netflix chart. Okay, let's draw the line. We have so many things to see in Netflix. For example, okay, this is a resistance, right? That became a support. Beautiful. This is a 200 SMA, 50 EMA support, 200 EMA resistance, and now the opposite. We have the golden cross, we have beautiful reversal again, and today I think, because of its daily chart, today I think we're going to see a red bar in Netflix. And if you remember, over here, I said to DVG, maybe we'll follow Netflix for a long because of its beautiful daily chart. And I have one short squeeze candidate today, which is Novavax. We have 28, almost 28, 28% of short sellers in Novavax, and that's why I'm going to follow it, and it's going to be my main candidate for a short squeeze. And guys, that will be it. Thank you for listening to my pre-market picks. Let's hope for a green week, for a green December, and I'll see you all in 10 minutes. Bye bye.
Traders, good afternoon and welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a beautiful Monday morning, start of another week. And here we are approaching the second week in December. A lot of stuff going on today and this week. We've got Fed speak, we've got volatility, and that's what we need. Volatility provides opportunity. Opportunity provides great trading. Great trading provides profitability. So we're going to see how that works out for us this week. A lot of stuff going on. A lot of great things happening here in the market. We're going to get to that and more today. And couldn't be more happy to be here this week. Starting off with a great new week. Excuse me. Not a whole lot last week for myself. Just a fair, small green week. Seemed like I worked a lot harder for a lot less last week. So we'll see how that translates this week here. Chinese stocks in the news today. We're going to get to that and more. We'll get you dialed in. Say good morning to everybody. Welcome to everybody on social media this morning on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, Stock Twits, YouTubers alike. We appreciate what you're doing. We appreciate you taking the time to be with us here each and every day. So great to have everybody here and an awesome start to the week. Let's talk about stocks. We'll start with Asia in the overnight session. We saw all three indices green. Nikkei was up 43 points. Shanghai and China up 56, and the Hong Kong Hang Seng up 843, up 4.5%, 4.51%. So big move on the Hong Kong Hang Seng. Europe mixed. German DAX up down 91. FTSE in the UK up 27. The CAC 40 in Paris down 41. You combine that with Asia, you got 4 markets up, 2 markets down, putting pressure to the upside for the US of A. However, we're red across the board. Imagine that. Dow futures 249 to the downside. S&P futures down 30.5. And the NASDAQ futures down 84.75. Futures falling to start the week off here on this Monday. And we look ahead to the economic Federal Reserve interest rate decision. And that's coming up, I think it's this Wednesday. And we'll see what happens here as we get going into December and then into the balance of the year. That should either provide us with a Christmas rally, perhaps, or the thought of a Christmas rally that we're going to be going higher into the close, which is fine. We'll watch that. And then, again, Sam Bankman-Fried is in the news here. Could face prison time over FTX's $32 billion meltdown. That's out there. And then really we're just waiting for the Fed speak this week. So that's where we're going to be heading this week. Futures are down this morning. We'll see what happens. Bitcoin in the news could plunge 70% to 5,000. Standard Chartered predicts that. Who knows, right? But that's where Craig comes in. He monitors that each and every day. Hey, did you know each and every day at 7:30 a.m. Eastern Time, right here in this room, you've got crypto and you've got the pairs, the currency pairs. Aggie and Craig have put on their training here each and every morning at 7:30. So couldn't do what we do without them. We appreciate what you do. We're going to be starting this day red this morning, and then we're going to hopefully get on our horse here, find out direction, play along with that, and go for it there. So hopefully everybody's doing great this morning. Good morning to you, Harris. Marino, good morning to you. Mazdak, good morning. Silvenicus, good morning to you. Good morning, Lee. Hey, Steve B, good morning. Good morning, Gil. Good morning, Ingrid. Good morning, Victor. Yep, thank you, Clifton. Good morning, Brian. Good morning, Scott V. Go Lions, absolutely. Nice win for us this weekend. All right, good morning to everybody here and on social media this morning. Let's take a look at some stocks. Hey, Chad, good morning. Yashesh, good morning to you. I do like the PDD trade here. Again, Chinese stocks in the news. Let's make it a great money, Richard. Good morning, Anthony in Belgium. Perfect, good to have you here this morning. First trade that I'm looking at is PDD. We'll paint this one green and indicating a long. We'll do it over 89. So we just pulled down underneath that. Starbucks here this morning. Billy looks good here too this morning. We'll see if this stock comes down. I like it under 27.50. And then the other one here is Tesla. I think Yogi had talked about this briefly here. I do want the short on this under 189. We'll see if that if we start to head up. It would be nice if we came up a little bit before we did move lower. And then last but not least, we'll put the we'll take Starbucks out of here, and I'm going to put Baidu in here. Yeah, BIDU, and then Starbucks will go on my other screen. 4-monitor layout here that I trade with each and every day, making it easy to kind of get around. And Baidu here this morning over 119, BIDU. Again, all the Chinese stocks are moving higher this morning. A lot of that has to do with their stance on COVID, loosening that up a little bit so that these companies can do business. So, Daph, good morning to you. Tim, good morning, and good morning, Mohammed. Okay, we are set to go. I'm watching MGM, Domino's Pizza, DPZ, MUR, Starbucks, Bubba, HZNP to the downside, and then what you see here, Tesla, Billy, Baidu, or Tesla, Billy, PDD, and Baidu this morning. Hey, with us this morning, you heard from Craig Nehemiah, you heard from Aggie LaFleur as well. We've got Gabe and Clifton, our world-class Tradenet support team. Anything that you need throughout the day, just click on their name. They're here to help you, here to assist you, point you in the right direction. You heard from Yogi, and our trading partner, my trading partner, our leader, Meir Barak, will join me here shortly, and we will get this day started. Again, this day here, full day in the markets here. We're coming up on some time off, but and that's going to be around the Christmas holiday. We'll get to that when we get to it. And this week here, we do have our mentoring class this week. That's coming up here on Thursday, like we always have each and every Thursday. Join us. We're happy to be here this morning. And as we get into the day today, just be careful. We're going to be heading down, down, and down to start the day. And then we'll find out if this market balances or if we just continue to trend lower or what happens today. If you're looking at gold this morning, gold down $4.80 to 1804.80. And then in the oil patch, oil's up $2.15 to 82.13 this morning. A nice move over 80 this morning and getting some legs to go higher. So that's strong. Again, today is going to stand on its own. We do have Fed speak this week, and we've got a down day, as the futures point out, this morning as we get going here today. Going to be a fun day of trading. Be a great day of trading. I'm looking forward to trading with everybody here today. I'll be here all the way to the closing bell. We've got 3 sessions today planned. We have the morning session that you're in right now, right? We have the afternoon session or lunch session that starts at 11:30, and then I'll be here to take you all the way through the closing bell till 4 o'clock today. It's going to be a fun day. All right, looking forward to it. Looking forward to trading with everybody. We'll get Meir in here, and we should be ready to rock and roll today. Billy coming down this morning as well. We get started, traders, in less than 1 minute. Let's have an awesome day today. Yep. Absolutely. Ian, good morning to you. Chad, good morning. Yeah, Baidu, I brought it right here. We just moved over the 119. It had pulled down, so hopefully we get a pull down here this morning. We can take it long. All the Chinese stocks are running very, very strong right now.
Hey, Scott. Hi, traders.
Happy Monday, Meir. Good morning.
Thank you. Good Monday, all. Hi, guys.
Here come the charts for you.
Thank you. Traders markets about to open with a gap down today, 0.7%, both the S&P and the Nasdaq. Surprisingly, I don't have a lot of downside movers. Do you have something interesting, Scott?
Yeah, the only downside mover you have is Tesla and Starbucks, SUX. Yep, those two. And then HZNP would be the other one, HZNP. Okay, PDD pulling down this morning.
It's quite surprising when the S&P starts down 0.7% and we don't have a lot of candidates. More candidates for the long side. Chinese stocks, of course, are moving up today. Really somehow up 14%. I should say that my main candidate should be Tesla, which is down almost 3%. It's on my screens right now, you can see it.
PDD, big move down.
On Friday, the S&P and the Nasdaq started down and somehow managed to move up and close the gap. A second day down. Will we close the gap today? I will be very surprised if we do. It's a bit too early for me to trade Tesla. I want to wait for the shakeout, the one that if I would have taken Tesla would shake me out of the trade and then join. Not sure it comes, you know. Sometimes it comes, sometimes it doesn't. And I just may miss a good trade. We'll see. I just noticed that Amazon is rather weak. Just moved under the lows, down 1.5%. Market's initial direction is up. Of course, too early to establish trend. Boeing just moved down. It's on my list as a possible short, mainly because the airlines are also very weak. Could be too early to trade Tesla, but 188.90 could be an entry point for a short if we take it with very small size.
Features, I'm going to take a Bubba trade. BABA, this is going to be a long over 92 if it triggers. BABA, long over 92.
I posted Tesla under 188.90. It's very, very early, small size trade. I'm sure Tesla.
Hi, Meir. Hi, Scott. Happy Monday.
Hey, Yogi.
Here's PDD long, 88. Hey, Yogi, good morning.
Tesla will be closed over 190 and 10 cents.
Following Novavax for a long. I'm following PDD for a short. Roblox, I'm following it well. I'll wait 5 minutes.
Could add to Tesla under the lows, 188.60 or so. I will add very small size. I'm still concerned. That is, of course, if it comes down under the lows. Billy just came down. Amazon could be shorted under 92.80. I'm going to post that. Oh,
Trade on
Tesla
Bubba.
just
Go
spiked
trade
down. I missed
PDD.
that. I'm going to add under 60. The 188.60 I'll add to Tesla. It reached that point, but I missed it earlier. I was watching Amazon. Market's still
PDD
moving up.
posting here to 87 long.
Tesla doesn't look good. We have to bail out soon. Over 190.10. I'll stop it. Tesla's going sideways.
Watch Bubba. 92 is going to be the entry here. 92.
I'm out of Tesla. I've got a losing trade.
Posted Roblox, 35.50. And I'm sorry, but I'm going to short Baba, Scott, under 91.30. 30 cents stop loss.
Market's still moving up. Tesla is still a short candidate for me. I'll just wait for a better opportunity.
Traders, I am long PDD, and long Bubba. Two stocks, PDD and Bubba. Both stop losses will be under the low of the day.
Yeah, I changed my entry to Baba 9180 because of its daily chart. I'm trading against Scott. Sorry for that. I think we'll fail today, and I'm about to short Baba 9180. Novavax. Pullback. Roblox approaching.
Again, target for Bubba is going to be 92.90, right where yesterday's close was, Friday's close.
Posting
And I'm
VFC
short.
under 3080.
And I'm long Roblox. Good luck.
Approximately 40 cents stop loss, maybe a bit less.
PDD looking great. Target's going to be 88 here. I'm going to give it a few more pennies here.
Market still moving up.
Okay, I'm long Roblox. I'm shorting Baba. And I think to short PDD, but I'm already in Baba, so I wait with it.
Yes, AMD does look weak. But I don't know what's going on with the market now. VFC will be shorted soon under 3080.
Okay, so Baba. I'm waiting to see it under 91 for my first target. Beautiful big red candle in Baba, same in PDD, but also in Roblox.
Yep. I'm still in the PDD trade. Yeah, I'm looking for that that move to 88.
I'm going to short again Tesla under 189.
Guys, Baba approaching 91. Come on. Roblox.
I'm short VFC. I'm short Tesla, second trade. Same size. Not taking
Okay, traders.
high risks.
PDD, I just got stopped out here on PDD. I'm willing to take another trade here on PDD here. This is a losing trade to start my day on this Monday on PDD. And I'm going to take it again here at 86.35. This is going to be over Friday's close. This is PDD long for 86.35. I think I'm just a little early, was a little early into the trade, although we had money made. Did not take it, did not get to where my first target was. Still in the Bubba trade.
Yeah, I'm covering right now in Baba. Beautiful drop. Almost a point. Still waiting in Baba. Come on. Okay, covering right now. 80.
Market
90, 80.
could be changing directions here.
There goes your Tesla.
At one
And
point
still
in
lots of
Tesla, it's not
Roblox.
enough. Looking for 1.5 point.
Nasdaq, you shorted it with me.
I'm long PDD traders, long PDD.
So I took Novavax. Posted it a second before it triggered. Come on, Roblox. I'm up more than 2 risk units in Baba, thanks to this amazing drop, but I'm down 2 risk units in Roblox. So,
Tesla touched my target. I'm getting ready for a partial. Come on, Tesla. Just a bit more. Market's kind of helping now because it pulled back from the highs. Did not get my partial in Tesla. May have to go through a pullback here. But Tesla definitely announced that it
Long
wants to
PDD.
continue lower. So it should do well as long as the market doesn't move higher.
come on, Roblox.
I love the daily of Netflix for long.
Okay, PDD looks great. Target's going to be 87.50, 87.60.
I'm going to go long Netflix over 320. Oh, it's pretty. Over 320.80.
And I'm following Netflix for a short, but Black, still in Roblox, still in Novavax, still in Baba, and about to add in Baba. Added. I posted it again a few seconds late. Sorry. Guys, I think the Chinese stocks daily charts are extremely extended, and that's why I added to my short in Baba after I covered. Still loading Roblox, still loading Novavax, and I'm following Netflix for a short as well because of its daily chart. It's extremely spready. I'll wait.
It's interesting. I'm looking for a long in Netflix because of its daily chart.
I think it's too much. I'll take small shares
I
as
hope
under.
not.
Let's have a poll. I think I'll win you today, you know?
No, it didn't trigger. I'm looking for a move over 320.80.
I'm taking it.
Amazon spiking higher.
Yep, PDD
Beautiful
right at our
forecast.
entry here.
I entered the Netflix for a short.
I'm going to add to Tesla under 188. We'll add to my Tesla short under 188. Question, of course, whether the market's going to continue coming down. BFC is
Okay, I
not
closed
moving.
Roblox with a loss.
Looks like the market will continue to come down, which means Netflix is not likely to trigger. Added to Tesla.
Netflix triggered.
S&P just touched the lows. Will we continue under? Which we should. Baidu is strong. JD is strong.
Yeah, all the Chinese stocks doing great,
Some of them
stronger.
not
But Bubba's
not
come down
great.
pretty good. So is PDD. Waiting for the
Meta
recovery
looks
here.
strong.
Guys, I'm sorry that I'm saying exactly the opposite for Meir and Scott, but I'm going to short Baba because I think the Chinese stocks are not that strong after what happened in the last couple of weeks. I think it's a trap for bulls, and I'm about to add to my short in Baba for a big share size right now, under 91.
Come
Still
on,
in
Tesla
Netflix,
break
still in
down.
Novavax, and I
Be
just
nice.
closed Roblox. I'm about to add to Baba. Come on, Netflix. Fail 2, maybe I'll add under 319. Added for Baba. We're approaching the lows.
Airlines are moving higher. Daily of Boeing looks great for long. I'm going to buy some Boeing over 183.50.
Yep, still in the PDD trade, still in Bubba. Only 2 trades I've taken. I want to get Billy here at about 21.
Market didn't crash under the lows. We're still kind of hovering around there, so everything is open. Could move higher, we could move lower. That's why I'm still interested in Netflix long. It rejected the lows several times.
I'm still shorting Baba, I'm still shorting Netflix, and I will add under 319, still long Novavax, and Meir Garrett is asking if you're still in VFC.
Yeah, I'm long Netflix. Yeah, I'm still in VFC, it's doing nothing. I'm down like 5 cents. I'm long Netflix. And I'm about to go long. I'm going long now. Boeing. I'm long Boeing.
Oof, I'm closing Netflix. And Baba. Baba, I'm red on my adding. What's up, Netflix? Now everyone is answering Meir, right? Still holding
That's
Netflix,
because of
still
me.
holding Baba.
Okay, Tesla. About to get my partial in Tesla.
Nice move.
Any sign of a pullback? I'll take my partial. Oh, Tesla, thank you. Now, took my partial in Tesla. VFC is making a small move here. To be honest, I don't want to remain there much. So, just didn't work as I expected it.
PDD under the lows here. I'll go 85.50 on the PDD trade, still holding on to Bubba.
Yeah, I was about to say that Baba extremely volatile. Back to green after I added several times in Baba. I'm still holding Netflix. I think that was a trap to get Meir inside. And Novavax, 1-1, come on.
Airlines are
So
spiking
Meir took
higher.
Netflix.
Boeing should follow. Wow, Tesla took my partial too early. I didn't expect it to crash down that much. The S&P is slowly approaching the lows again. Covering some more Tesla here. Covered.
Holding PDD.
Oh,
Holding
Nova
PDD.
Vax.
About ready to come out of this with a second loss.
Nasdaq is close to the highs. S&P is close to the lows. Who should I believe? And VFC is annoying again.
Next candle in Netflix is crucial, and I think it's going to be a red one. I really need to see Netflix under the VWAP. Baba look great for a short. Big share size in Baba. Thank you, Netflix. Come on, fail after you took everyone in. It's a beautiful reversal, but your daily chart is extremely extended. Come on.
No, let's show Apple is at the highs. It looks great. Meta is also very strong. Boeing still looking fine. Netflix unknown. VFC annoying.
Still in the PDD trade. Still waiting.
Come on, Baba. Baba is going to break 90.50, in my opinion, in the next 2 minutes. And Netflix is going to fail under 320. Actually, Netflix looks great for a long right now. Looks amazing for a long. Oh, Baba, come on. 16 cents.
Wouldn't mind adding to Netflix if it moves over 321.20.
I do pulling
Yeah,
down
I
big
placed
time.
an order
Actually,
to add under
it's-
319. Yeah, guys,
Then I'm gonna
Novavax.
add to Boeing over 184.
Oh, Baba. Come on, 8 cents away. Big share size in Baba. It's going to be the trade of the day for myself.
8 cents away, and I'll be covering Bubba. I'm long the stock right now, so
Sorry, Scott.
it's all right. Understood.
If you're selling, I'll buy it from you.
There you go.
Come on, come on. Move under the lows. Thank you, Netflix. I will add in Netflix, guys. I posted it under 319, but small share size because it's extremely volatile.
Yes, Meta just moved to a new high. Apple moved to a new high. I think there's a good chance that the Nasdaq will push the S&P higher, and we're also moving into the point of the 30-minute mark on a Monday morning, which normally shows some kind of a reversal. And I'm looking at a lot of stocks which are extremely strong. And I'll be surprised if they're going to change direction all of a sudden. That's why I'm going to give Netflix a little bit more space. I think it's going to move higher. And Boeing.
Linda, good morning. What's up? Netflix, 40 cents away from my adding point. Baba, still huge share size, waiting to see it under 90.50. Wow, Novavax. I'm great, Linda. I posted the Novavax for a long, Baba for a short, and I'm shorting Netflix, and I'm about to add. Yeah. Come on, Baba. 3 cents away. Come on.
S&P new lows.
Okay, I'm covering in Baba, right? Wow, Baba.
Yep, about a Bubba.
Okay.
2 losing trades start the day, and I am red today. Only thing I'm in right now is PDD, and I'm going to come out of this here very shortly. Already past where I wanted to keep it.
Guys, Baba, last 1,000 shares. It means I took a big share size and I shorted it 91.80. And then I took 3/4 and then I added when it spiked higher. And if you think why Yogi shorted Baba when it was green, open its daily chart. Or maybe open the daily chart of PDD and you'll see a huge extended daily chart. And this is what I'm looking for each day. Great chart in Baba, Netflix in PDD, and actually Novavax as well.
Out of PDD as well. Well, I tried them.
I'm
I
covering
tried
in
them.
Baba.
3 trades, 3 red trades so far. Have to be careful on this next one here.
Okay, I'm covering in Baba another 700 shares, last 300 because we're extremely extended. Now, Novavax half share size, Netflix full share size, but not big. I will add for the full share size under 319. And that's it so far. Great Monday.
S&P is accelerating lower. S&P is now down 0.85. We started 0.7. However, the Nasdaq is down 0.6. And Apple is up almost 2%. Tesla down more than 4%. Looking great. However, Tesla only covered my first loss and a bit more. And I'm still dependent on what Netflix and Boeing will do. And just a bit on VFC here. So I'm definitely not out of the danger zone. In my opinion, market direction still unknown. I mean, we're definitely moving down now, but we're touching the 30-minute mark. And a lot of stocks like Meta and Apple and
Netflix.
Netflix are still looking great for long. Yeah, Google also looking great for long. Kevin. It really looks good, yeah. If I had an indication the market really wants to move higher, I would have considered joining you there in Google. I will not add to my longs now because market's clearly coming down. And here we go, a new low. It's not good for my longs.
No.
Yeah, but Meir, watch Netflix. Extremely strong today versus the market. I mean, all the Qs and the S&P are
Yes,
crashing, and
but
Netflix is okay.
look at
Thank
the
you,
S&P. Look
Netflix.
at, what happened?
Hey,
World War III?
we had news, guys. Yeah, someone wrote 5 minutes ago that we have news in 5 minutes. Okay, so I added to Netflix, but
Not moving out on the
now
spike.
with full share
And
size,
I'm
I need
about
to
to
place some
close
stop loss in
my VFC trade because I don't like to keep it open.
ISM
Now
number
I'm
just
closing
coming out
VFC.
here.
Closed VFC. Took the opportunity to take a very, very small profited VFC. This stock is not going anywhere and I'm not moving out on spikes. Although I'm getting quite a big damage here on Netflix and Boeing. News is normally comes in 3 different phases. Phase 1, definitely a strong downside move. which just happened. Second phase could be up, third phase could be up. I have to wait a bit. But if it's going to end like this, then I'm going to be in red.
So I have very small share size in Baba, a big share size for the full risk in Netflix. I will close it above 321, and first target will be under 317. Novavax. Took my first target a bit late, which was great. Still have share size. Getting close to my entry, 1720.
Nasdaq is down 1%, S&P down almost 1.2, and this is after pulling back up a little bit. I'll wait for a reversal in Netflix and in Boeing before I move out.
Wow, Tesla.
Tesla's doing great, but it's not covering my loss. And I'm out of VFC, this annoying stock that finally came down a little bit.
Oh, luckily I closed Roblox. Okay, I'm closing Novavax right now.
Yep, SPY at the low of the day now. Do not have a trade on, traders. I do not have a trade on.
I've got two.
Netflix. Another point.
Yep, PDD coming back up. Okay, traders, I'm going to post a Billy trade here. 2050 entry. Stop loss will be 20. Actually, 1984, which is the low. Actually, Friday's close.
This should be my reversal here. If this reversal here is not going to help me, I'm going to be forced to move out and terminate two unpleasant longs.
Watch the Billy trade 10 cents away on Billy.
We're in the middle of phase two. The market just moved up quite a bit from the lows. Now the question is, once we cool down from phase two, where are we going to go?
70 cents. Come on. 317.
Hey, Netflix, not nice.
So what's the news, Hamed? Who knows? A report came out, and sometimes with good numbers we're moving down. Sometimes with good numbers we're moving down, and the
I
opposite.
think the numbers were okay. The numbers were okay.
Nice one, Jan.
Scott Manfred is asking, what's your setup on Billy?
Set up for the Billy trade, just a reversal here off the bottom and taking it through the whole number 2050. So my thoughts are we found the bottom. We're supported by Friday's close 1984. If we bust through 1984, we bounced from it once. That'll become our stop loss if we get into this trade.
Traders, if you're considering a long trade, you should follow some stocks that are exceptionally strong today, like possibly Apple over 150, Meta looks great over 124, NVAX looks very nice, Google is an option, Netflix if it will move over 320, Boeing possibly over 184. So there's lots of stocks which came down once the market crashed now, but still holding. So if we're going to see some signs of the market trying to move higher,
Tesla's going to be
Hey, Baba.
breaking the low again here. Wow. No trade in Billy.
Meta
Linda?
looks
Well, I think
exceptionally strong. Probably we've got another red candle now. So far, phase 3 is down. So far. It's a bit early.
guys, even though Netflix is extremely strong versus the market today, I think it will follow. It must follow, you know. Yeah, Vijay, I closed Roblox when it spiked to 34.20. You can see on the VWAP at 9.40. Yeah, I closed it. I'm with share size in Netflix, and I think same with Meir that we are a bit extended right now. But it looks like that we're still moving lower, not in the S&P and the Qs.
I don't know if we're too extended. It all has to do right now with definitely Netflix wants to move higher today. I'm also watching the daily of Netflix. It looks great. I would say the same for Boeing, but if the market is going to continue moving lower, then they will move down, sadly. Right now they're bouncing. I do have my 5-minute reversal finally. Never move out on spikes. Lots of stocks are now moving higher. Watch Meta. Google, Netflix, Boeing, but I'm still trying to figure out what the market will do. Where would phase 3 end? Right now we have a green candle.
Okay, no trade for Billy right now.
I thought about adding earlier to Netflix. I'm not going to do that now.
Nearly in the BBBY woke up. Checked the GME and AMC, but the only one from the Reddit stocks that woke up today is BBBY. Guys, I will close Netflix above 21. I added under 319, so now I need to place out stop loss, even though it's Netflix. But it's still trading lower. And because that was extremely busy morning, guys, let me just remind you all that trading securities is risky. Our past performance here in the room are not typical because we are experienced traders and is not to be seen as investment advice. Don't forget, most beginner traders lose money, so first, trade on a demo account and only trade with money that you can afford to lose.
Yeah, and I totally agree with the reason why the market is going down, your analysis. The problem, you can only come out with this analysis at the end of the day. Right now, I can find like 5 different reasons why the market should move higher. And this could be the case. So it sounds very reasonable that you're right. Just don't be surprised if it's going to move higher. My experience tells me you never know. Never know. I'm not trying to analyze the market based on news. News, good or bad, could take it anywhere. It's just impossible to tell. And really, if I look back, I would say that more times I've seen the market doing the exact opposite than what it's supposed to do based on news. And if I should be a little bit careful by saying so, I think it happens more than going with the news, with what you expect the market to go with the news. So it surprises more than more surprises. I mean, end result, I just don't know. Yeah, market has its own will, exactly. I mean, more buyers than sellers for whatever reason. No idea why. But I don't fight with the market.
You never win.
Technically speaking, yeah. Technically speaking, Friday should have been a gap and go, but the market moved up and closed the gap. Today should be gap and go, and it is so far a gap and go. So why didn't Friday did the same? Why didn't Friday do the same thing? I mean, why didn't also happen on Friday? Maybe we should take a look at the daily. There's definitely more buyers than sellers based on the daily right now. So do people think it's the lows? Those people who are buying, I can promise you, are not looking at the charts. Many of them, or let me say most of them, are not looking at the charts. They're just thinking the market is now too low, it's started moving up, should we join? And then they buy. They don't care about the charts. For them, the price is cheap and they're buying.
Okay,
So I
Netflix
guess that's what
win
happened
again.
on Friday, and I wonder if it's going to happen today. Boeing is back to green territory, which is amazing. Netflix not yet. I was planning to add to Boeing over 184. I tell you what, I will. Smaller size than I wanted to, much smaller size, but I'm gonna add like a quarter size of what I bought. Thought earlier to add around 50%. I won't. Just very small size because technically speaking, Boeing looks great for a long. Really wants to move higher. S&P is down 1% and Boeing is up 0. Almost 0.5. And wow, look at the airlines now spiking like crazy higher. Boeing will follow that. You know what? I'm getting back to half size adding after watching the airlines. The market, of course, cooled down. So I'm going to add just a bit more, like 50%. Market taking a pause, trying to figure out where to move. Airlines just spiked higher over the highs like crazy. Boeing is likely to join. I want to see how many sellers we have at the whole number. May want to buy at the whole number. So not a lot of sellers at the whole number. I will buy there. It's 184. Market not yet known. I mean, still holding down, of course. So technically, based on the market direction, we should continue coming down. But the move down was due to news. And we have seen recently that the market wants to move higher. So I don't know.
Netflix, very, very good formation right now. And I feel a bit bad for this morning because I posted everything the opposite from Meir and Scott. And to be honest, the market saved me, right? I mean, this drop in the markets at 10 a.m. really helped, but still, I chose my stocks today based on their daily charts. And Netflix, come on, another point. Come on.
Okay, I'm adding here to Boeing before it moved. I think it's going to move. Netflix, please don't hear Yogi. Disregard him.
Yeah, like everyone else here in the room.
If Netflix moves under 317.50, I'll move out. I just added to Boeing.
Nice recovery on PDD.
And hoping that the market will not come down.
Come on, Baba, break 90. Come on.
Airlines moving to new highs all the time. Come on, Boeing, follow. And you, Netflix, please don't. 317.50, I'll have to move out. Market's not looking great. Still holding down. Come on, Boeing, I know you can spike. You want it, don't you?
Here comes the SPY. About ready to break again to the downside.
Guys, we're approaching 2 points in Baba. We added twice. I added twice, sorry. And come on, break 90, Baba.
Looks like you got it here, Yogi.
Just need Netflix to fail another point. Then I'll have enough money to buy 4 bottles of wine to Meir because I feel a bit sad for today. Posted all your picks. I posted the opposite.
Well, today it worked out.
Yeah. Well, Netflix is extremely strong today. I don't know why it's not following the market. And the daily chart of Netflix, I think after 3 green big days, today will be a red one. But who knows? Maybe we'll see another green day on Netflix today.
Market still holding, but I need a strong green candle to save Netflix and to help Baba spike up, which it is about to do anyway, I think. We go again, 184. Come on.
Yeah, Aries. You should have. So, Baba, 2 points. Netflix also 2 points, but I didn't take full share size under 20, and I added under 19, so I still need to sit under 17. Oh, Baba. And now, okay, guys, my trade in Baba started right now. And why is that? Because till now, Baba was green. And now it's the only time that all the people that are holding Baba, not watching any charts, they saw in their cell phones, they saw in their investment portfolio or anything, they saw that Baba is green also today. And now Baba just closed the gap and everyone is waking up and oh my God, Baba is red. Okay, so after like what? 2 weeks of green days, maybe today will be the pullback in Baba. Last 300 shares, hopefully to keep them until 350. Ah, Netflix is bouncing.
Boeing is looking better. You know what? Boeing cannot stay here without moving over the highs. Just cannot happen, right? I'll add again over 184.30. The highs in Boeing is 184.79. I don't think. Add it again to Boeing. Big risk trade just became a big risk trade. But I think it's likely to become a winning horse.
Baba, what a beautiful shot. More than 2 points.
I don't trade ETFs. Yeah, normally they're not as volatile as I would like them to be. Plus, they, looking for stocks
No.
which has some kind of public interest and special news or something. ETFs are not my cup of tea. Okay, the S&P is now moving up a little bit. Boeing is approaching the highs. We'll see a huge spike over the highs. There we go, new high. This is becoming now a nice winner. I
Billy will not be taken. Nice move, Yogi, on Bubba. Right down here.
Yeah. Yep.
Come on, Boeing. Bit more. Bit more. Move over 184. 85. Huge number of sellers at 185 at the whole number. Huge. But the market's now moving up, so I guess I should try and let Boeing move higher. Once it moves to a new high, I'm sure it will spike up on a lot of screeners and should continue. So I'll take that risk. Nvidia, encouraged by the market moving up, is moving up a little bit. If I'll do well in Boeing, I will consider adding size in Netflix, maybe over 320. Market definitely moved up from the lows now. Very clear green candle. Third phase after the breakdown, definitely up. But we have to remember that we're still red and the S&P is down 1% and the Nasdaq is down almost 1%. So we're still in red territory, and what was a green candle is about to turn red. I hope not. Yeah, just turned red. It's not good.
Small rebound on the Chinese stocks, but not much to go on after being up big time, gapping up this morning.
Wow, what a huge candle right now in the S&P and the Qs. Hell.
Okay, we were definitely turning red now. Market rejected the upside move. It's not game over yet, but what was a very strong green candle now turned red. I think Netflix is likely to take me out soon over under 317.50. And at this point, I wish I would have taken my Boeing partial at the highs. Unless the market will go up again.
Netflix, another point. Come on.
Okay, I'm gonna post it one last time here. PDD long at 87, and stop loss will be at 86 break, and targeting 88, right past this VWAP. Long the stock again. 88 is my target on PDD.
Come on, Barak, do it. I could take my Boeing partial real soon. A little bit concerned it's not going to move over 185. If it bounces back down again, under 184.80, I'll take my partial. Come on, Boeing, do it. Make the move. Yes! I needed that.
Very nice.
There she comes.
Come on, PDD.
Oh, that's a big winner.
Come on.
That's a big winner.
Looking good.
Oh, Boeing.
Again, target's going to be close to 88 on PDD.
Oh, Boeing.
Ah,
Under 30, I take my partial. Under 185.35, I'll take my partial. There she goes. Thank you, Boeing. Under 185.50, I'll take my partial. We're going. Airlines over the house too. Under 55, I'll take my partial. Cent under 55, I'll take my partial. Go, Boeing. Took.
Nice. Okay, here we go, PDD.
I'm safe.
I
At
was
this
thinking
point,
about it.
I'm safe. It's a huge winner. Headed twice. And even if I'm going to have a loser, which is going to be an unpleasant loser in Netflix, I'm still safe. Market's moving up again. This should help Netflix. I was thinking
We
about
got you,
adding
PDD. Come on.
to Netflix over 320, but I'm safe in green. I don't want to risk that. I will not add to Netflix.
Yeah, we've got it, traders. PDD, I'm going to come out of here, 3/4 of the trade out at 87.80. Right here, I got 83 and I'm out of the trade. Wow, first winning trade of the day. 3 losing trades, 1 winning trade, still red for the day. Never a good feeling on a Monday. But gotta fight back.
Netflix is
Now Netflix
recovering.
in red.
That's great.
Yeah.
Wow, bond still going.
Very small red.
Perfect. We'll revisit it, see if it can get over that 88. That was our target, 88.
Guys, Netflix moving against me, and it's extremely strong, stronger than the markets. And I think it was it right now. I'm down almost 500, 400. I'm closing Netflix 475. No, 476. Okay, I'm out of Netflix. Meir, good luck in Netflix.
Thanks, Yogi.
Hopefully, yeah, skyrocketing today.
I'm still down in Netflix, but I think
There's our PDD trade. I'm coming out of 3/4 more of the trade, just 100 shares left now on PDD. Really successful trade. Got a full point out of this PDD trade, which is great.
I'm selling more Boeing here. It's to extend it to the upside. And if Tesla will move over 186, I'll close my last 100 shares. Market moved slightly higher, not much. We're still the lower range of the trading day. Come on, Netflix, make the move.
Yeah. Now I really want to see Netflix moving higher after I closed it with a very small loss.
Still looking at Billy for that 2050.
Here she goes. Netflix to the rescue. And the market's moving higher now. And I'm about to close the rest of my Tesla.
Here comes Billy.
Kevin and Baba as well. Well, guys, just closed Baba last 300 shares, and I stopped out. I didn't stop out from Netflix. I closed Netflix when I was down 476. So I'm finishing this day 3,200 up thanks to a huge trade in Baba. I made more than 3,700. Netflix minus 476, Novavax 1,087, and Roblox minus 1,000. And I would like to talk about Novavax. I will explain my trade in Novavax because most of the time you hear me explaining about extended or momentum. And Novavax, it's a short squeeze candidate, NVAX. Now, if we'll open the daily chart of Novavax, we'll see that it moved down sharply, I mean like crazy. So all the short sellers in Novavax made a huge amount of money. And then we tested the 16 for like 2 weeks almost, and we have 28% of short sellers in it. So I assume that if we have so many short sellers and the stock is moving sideways after it dropped so much, maybe the short sellers would like to cover. And today the stock opened flat, moved up. I waited to see some, formation for a long, took it above 1720. A beautiful trade, beautiful support with the view up, and actually right now also looking great. Novavax, and I chose it for my short squeeze scanner on Finviz. If you want to get it, feel free to email me. And that's it for Monday. Great Green Monday. I'm up 33, almost 3,300. And that will be it for me today. Traders, thank you so much. Scott and Meir, sorry that I traded against you today, but tomorrow we'll take a family trade. And I'll see you all tomorrow, guys. Bye bye.
Enjoy the rest
Thanks,
of your day,
Yogi.
Yogi. Thank you.
Nice day.
I think we need to ban him tomorrow. I'll get with Clifton and ban him from coming into the room.
I don't know. He's saying he traded against me, made money. I'm making money, so how is that
It's all
possible?
good.
I'm still here. I'm waiting to hear if one of you will say something.
Sorry, Yogi. Sorry, I thought you went. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I have a lesson in 14 minutes. I'll go to buy some coffee or something else.
Yep.
Bye, guys. See you tomorrow.
See you, Yogi.
Take care, Yogi.
Bye.
Traders, I'm out of all shares PDD. All shares PDD. I'm looking for another trade right now.
Okay, I'm a little bit more optimistic now about my Netflix trade. Come on, Netflix. I need to go soon. It's got to have a small water damage in my apartment. I've got
From where? The roof? From top or bottom?
yeah, one of the neighbors upstairs had some water leak and then it came down and it's just something very easy to fix. I mean, maybe I could do it in with white paint. I could do it in like 3 minutes. Like take a brush and it's just maybe it's nothing. The corner of the roof and it's just really nothing. But this is not how things are being done in Germany.
Tell me you didn't have to go through board approval. You didn't have to go through board approval to get your
No.
get your okay.
No, but since the insurance company of the tenant upstairs is taking care of this, then instead of sending someone with a bucket of white color and, just get it over with in 3 minutes, seriously, in 3 minutes, it's like, go with a paintbrush, it's something like that, it's like nothing. So they send a guy, he comes in with a computer and with equipment. And he opens up the case in the computer and he fills up tons of paperwork. And then he goes to, the location of the water leak, and he comes out with a special equipment which measures the humidity. So we spent like 15 minutes measuring the humidity around what looks like a small water damage. And then he's happy. It's not humid. And then he comes down and he fills in the data in the computer again. And then he starts a drawing in the computer to show exactly what the damage is. And it takes him like 15, 20 minutes to paint the whole structure of the back of the house, of the apartment. And then he takes a laser distance meter and he starts measuring exactly the height where it is, the width, the next rooms. It comes out with like an architectural plan of the area, which took him another 30 minutes to make. And then all the data comes into the computer. And and then I asked him, okay, so what's going on with the man with the bucket? No, he's only sending the report now. And then they will come back to me and they will make an appointment for the man with the bucket.
So he's just there to lay out the details of everything.
Yeah, he worked like 2 hours to lay down the details of something that would have taken him maybe 5 minutes to fix. And I don't know.
He's not the guy that's going to be fixing it.
No,
He's going to send it.
no,
They're going to send
no.
in another guy that actually paints it.
No,
Oh,
he's the
my
Meister.
goodness.
He's not climbing that high. He's just the guy whose job is to say who's going to do that and how much is it going to cost. And I'm seriously asking myself if that's the right way to do things. Maybe they're right. Maybe that's the right way to do things.
Seems
Anywhere
like a
else?
lot of work, a lot of pre-work though to get it done.
To get it done the right way. I mean, it's not humid. It can be done. Somebody has to come and know exactly what he's about to do, and then they'll do it. It's crazy. But they will do it the right way, you see. So once it's done, they will do it the right way. That's the way to do it.
Yep. So you're just laughing at them, but you're knowing in the back of your head that it's going to be done right, and that's at the end of the day, that's what you need.
I'm not laughing, you know, I'm more like used to something else, so it looks weird to me because I'm not used to anything like that. I mean, send the guy with the bucket and finish it off. But I mean, plans and know exactly what's going to happen and plan ahead. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's the right way to work. Maybe it's, you know, just like a trader. You want to make a plan and then you trade, and I don't know. I mean, maybe that's the right thing to just do it once and get it over with. As a system, you know, that's the system here. Everything is planned to the details. Guys, I'm just gonna have a stop loss in Netflix, and I'll wait. I'll wait. I'm currently down. It's going against me, but it's trending kind of higher, and I think the market is unknown. But as you can see, I'm quite protected today. I had an amazing trade in Boeing with over $12,000, and I'm still riding. And just moved out. Very happy to move out of VFC. So moved out of this annoying trade with a small win. And Tesla, two trades in Tesla. First one was a loser. Second one was a very nice winner. So ended up finishing in green in Tesla. In Boeing, it was a different story. I mean, I trusted it. I added, and I'm glad that I didn't, that I added as much as I should have. I mean, I doubled my size at one point, which was good. So the end result in Boeing is amazing. I'm up almost, actually more than 14 grand, including my open trade in Boeing. Actually, if I take down Netflix, I'll be closer to 10 grand. But we'll see about that. Netflix could take me down if it moves under the recent lows here. Actually, my stop loss would be under 317.50. Then I'll be out, and it's not going to look like it is right now. But it's a nice green trade, nice green day anyway, and it's a great way to start my week. And I really enjoyed, and I hope you guys did
That's
too.
great.
So thank you very much for joining. There's a question here by Kevin. Boy, didn't you get out of the spike down? No, I did not. Do you change the price? Okay, let's talk a little bit about that, okay? Let's talk a little bit about that. Watch Boeing. Let me open it up a little bit more so we can discuss that, okay? Ooh. What's wrong with that? Let's take a look at Boeing here and discuss that. So I do take my trades based on a one-to-one risk reward. However, whenever you use a stop, your stop should be determined not only by your pre-planned stop loss, but also on the behavior of the stock that you're trading. So it's not only about your initial plan, it's not only about where you plan to have your stop, it also has to do with market direction and also has to do with the stocks that you're trading direction. And in my case, it also had to do with the airlines. So take a look at the airlines. I'm opening the airlines here, and all of them, if you look at all of them, airlines is still in 1 minute candles. Boeing, as you can see, is in 5 minute candle. So Boeing was strong. When did it spike down? It spiked down when the market spiked down due to news. I never move out on spikes. And I'm always looking for 5 minute, not always, I try to look for 5 minute reversals. So I did not have a 5 minute reversal. I was waiting for a 5 minute reversal after the spike down. I do know that the market normally spikes down and then it has another two phases. Like the second phase was up, the third phase is also up. So Boeing recovered. Boeing was extremely strong today. And if you take a good look at what happened, airlines came down, but then they moved over the highs, and Boeing did not follow that initially. I was waiting to see what Boeing's going to do, and once I saw that the airlines are returning higher and the airlines were extremely strong, still are extremely strong today, I had no reason of moving out of Boeing. So if you do have a stop loss, your stop loss should be determined based not only upon your initial idea of where to move out, but also on the intraday behavioral of the stock that you're trading. So don't use a hard stop. If you're a beginner, use a hard stop. It's better. It makes you relax more. It's probably right for you as a beginner to use a hard stop, but if you are an experienced trader, you shouldn't be using a hard stop. You should be using a stop that is based on the behavioral of the market. And when the market spiked down, it was quite sure that Boeing is going to do the same. It did the same. It was just quickly. And I'm not moving out on spikes. So I was waiting for a 5 minute reversal. I was lucky that the market did not continue moving lower. In fact, the next phases took it up. I was watching the airlines. The airlines were moving higher. And I was watching Boeing, and Boeing was finally moving higher up to the point that I decided I'm going to add. And I added once, I added twice. And yes, I disregarded my initial stop loss. And it was the right thing to do. It was clearly the right thing to do. I actually did the same with Netflix. Netflix did not turn to move to green territory. I mean, it was a little bit once it moved over here, but Netflix is still in red and may finish in red, and it could be a bigger loser than I anticipated. So it worked out very well in Boeing. It's still working. I'm still long, and I don't know about Netflix, but Netflix also looks like currently a potentially good looking trade. I don't know. But definitely a stop loss within the system with totally disregard of what the market is doing and what other, I would call them sister companies are doing. This case it's American Airlines, not the airlines, it's American Airline. So normally I would watch that because I found out that American Airline and Boeing are going well very nicely together. So you have a stop loss. You need to think not only of your one-to-one risk reward, you also should think about the behavior of the market, the behavior of the technical stop loss, whereas you may be looking for a 5 minute reversal, and definitely a lot of different ingredients in which you should watch and make your decision accordingly. So it's not just, okay, I planned my stop here and there, and that's it. No, it's definitely not that. It's more than that. That's what trading is all about, adapting to situations which develop in the market. It's definitely not just a one-time decision um, once you made a purchase or went short or whatever. So it's more complicated than that. And that's how it went along with Bond today. And that's it. So Netflix still in red, and I hope it's going to be better. Well, traders, thank you very much again. I'll see you all tomorrow. Enjoy the rest of your day. If you are on YouTube, we will appreciate if you give us a thumb up. It's been a great day, and it's a free trading room, and that's all we're looking for. Appreciation. Your appreciation is just a thumb up. Quick hit of the button there. Thank you very much. See you tomorrow. Bye, everyone.
Right,
Bye,
yep,
Scott.
absolutely. Enjoy. Thank you. Okay, traders, as we transition from Meir to myself here, I'm going to be taking you through to the lunch hour, and I'll get my charts up here as well. And I'm looking at PDD. I'm also going to be taking a Tesla trade 187 long. Here, I'm going to write this down. Tesla long 187. This will be small share size to start. We'll add over 188 on this trade. Billy, no trade. PDD has worked out very nicely here. Not in the trade any longer. That'll take us above the VWAP. Yep, absolutely. Yeah, again, that you could see that VWAP giving it some resistance here. And as soon as we get through that, that 187 will come in.
Good morning, Scott, Craig, everyone. May I get a sound test?
Michael, good morning to you. How are you this morning?
Well, my voice is not at its best. Other than that, fine.
Yeah.
But the market, what the hell? The market had the whole weekend to gain some momentum, and it's another slow Monday, let's call it. The Chinese stocks are probably the best movers: PDD, Alibaba, JD, LI. Also, Nvidia is at the highs of the day, but I don't see any entry in Nvidia at this point. Yeah, the market is moving very slowly, and we basically trading today. Let's see, $2.50 range, which is nothing. We need way more than $2.50 to get into great moves or great movers. Keep in mind, guys, that the earning season is nearly over. Although there will be stocks that are still reporting this week and next week into the end of the year. Yeah, Nvidia is very strong. Basically, traded sideways all day, but now broke over the highs. Again, the market is not moving much. I don't want to say it's not moving at all. Apple was very strong in the morning session, but gave up on most of its gains since, so nothing there. I'm watching also Tesla, Facebook, Apple, and Nvidia, LI, Starbucks. Starbucks was downgraded today, but nearly impossible to trade.
We are right there now on Tesla. Watch this 180. Watch this 187. It could really go here. Looking for a point to the upside.
Not a lot of trading candidates at this point. The market is, stuck, but above the VWAP. I mean, I don't think the VWAP is really doing anything in terms of support resistance today.
As I am long Tesla now. Let's see if we can get this out of here. It would be fantastic if we could see this thing really drive now.
Guys, the Apple seems to be lagging. I don't see an entry point, maybe 148 and a quarter. Like I said, it was way strong in the morning session and basically not doing much right now.
Yeah, 188 target, 188 target on Tesla here.
Boeing is probably one of the best stocks to watch today. It continues still at the highs of the day, so those that took it with Meir are $5 in the money now. Yeah, amazing day for Boeing.
Come on, Tesla, keep crawling, keep moving.
Apple, total bust, so not buying Apple was a good idea, Gazi. Take a look at Apple. The reaction was immediately to the downside. Baba Long. Baba Long. Well, I don't see the entry point in Baba. Right now, it's, I don't know. I don't know where is the entry point. Support is probably a 90-50. Probably. Apple, Linda, like I said, was very strong until 10 o'clock. And since then, it's been moving lower. I was also, trying to figure out a trade there, but take a look at the price action. You have clear lower highs, a clear downtrend, as opposed to Nvidia, for example. Also, the price action is so lame, really, really lame and slow. Other than Boeing, probably. Boeing is different. United was also upgraded, UAL, but it's such a slow mover, and you know what? In retrospect, it was actually a good mover. Anyway, the highs of the day. It's at the highs of the day. Maybe I made a mistake not trading it. Probably I did. I did make a mistake. We are back lower. Yeah, looks like we're gonna break. Well, we're not at the lows, but we are definitely driving there. Totally failing at the 404. Yeah, Baidu should be on paper be a long play, but again the trend is I would say lower. It basically gapped up and moved counter the gap. It could have been a nice trade from the view up or maybe from 118. Let's take a look at Amazon. Down 1.5%. It's barely trading. Like the range is 0. I have a huge list of stocks to follow, but none of them is really like moving.
Yeah, I would say the same thing here. We're just not doing anything. 185.50 on Tesla. Those of you that are in it with me, 185.50 will be my stop. I think we snap back. It should be interesting over lunch to see what Tesla does.
Let's take a look at CRWD. Looks like we are pressing lower. Apple is already at the lows of the day. Weird price action in Apple. The volume in CrowdStrike is very low. Nice. 120.65. That's the lows of the day. That's why it can work in a very weak market. This is not a very weak market. This is a kind of a spending time doing nothing type of a market. Netflix short. Let's take a look. There was a nice entry under 319. I think using the VWAP. Now it's gonna probably break under 318. Actually, already broke under 318. Yeah, nice. If you got it at 319, that was a very good entry.
Okay, traders, I'm going to call it here for the morning. I am red this morning. I'm going to be back here after lunch. Michael will take over right now. I look forward to trading with everybody into the final minutes of the day here. I'm going to hold on to Tesla for a little while longer, and hopefully this keeps us in the ball game here. It's getting close to the stop loss, but I will be back. I look forward to trading with everybody here this afternoon. A red morning for myself. See if we can bounce back here this afternoon, and looking forward to being with everybody. Everybody take care. Have a great lunch hour with Michael, and I'll see you back.
See you after lunch, Scott. Let's hope
Thank
that
you,
we're
Michael.
gonna have some momentum into this lunch session. I cannot say that I see it coming, but maybe we break lower and find. We need to find, I guess, short plays. HZNP. Let's take a look. HZNP. That's a biotech stock, I think. Wow. HZNP. Well, there is no entry. It's already broke under the lows, Yoni. There were a couple of very nice trades actually in HZNP. Any consolidation was broke lower. Lows of the day are 402. Let's round things up. Now we are at 402.40. Let's take a look at Google and Microsoft. Wow, very choppy, both of them. Guys, we need to force ourselves to look for short trades. If we can find a short trade, that's the right. I guess that's the right place to be right now. Assuming we don't touch the lows and immediately run higher into the trading range. Nvidia is very strong, Ahmed. So I suggest do not short Nvidia. It has the VWAP as support at 168. If you want to short Facebook, short Apple, I don't think you should short Nvidia. Let's take a look at Alcoa, AA. Yeah, that one also broke under the lows of the day. That means that the US dollar is stronger, meaning commodities are lower, and that's why the market, I guess, is lower. Tesla is also not doing anything right now. We have plenty of choppiness. We faked the move over 404, touched the 402, which is now the support. 402.30 actually. We're sliding lower very slowly and annoyingly. It's an annoying market. I don't know. I can't find anything. It has good volume, good momentum. FRM is at the lows of the day, but that's now a $13 stock. Resistance is 1370. Doesn't look that great. Maybe we reverse from here. It's possible that, keep in mind, we're trading the lunch session, the volumes are very low. Most likely we won't move much, most likely, but so far the trend is clearly lower. We moved sharply lower, reversed, consolidated, moved lower again. Wow, so many stocks are impossible to trade. Linda, I will be cautious with longs. There is zero indication that we're moving up from the lows here. Wow, this is embarrassing. I can't find anything. Guys, be careful with longs. Looks like we're moving lower. Again, very slowly, barely moving, but we're moving lower. The numbers today are kind of ugly. Q's down more than 1%. The SPY down is down. Where's the SPY? 1.2 and 1 point, yeah. Both of the indexes are more than 1% to the downside. Wow. LVS, let's take a look. Let's take a look at both LVS and WIN. Although they are US companies, I guess they're moving based on China. You know what? It actually looks like a shorter under the lows, LVS. The daily is very strong though. And WIN, Win looks terrible. Not, I don't know. I don't see anything. PayPal. PayPal had very bad news last week with the U.S. government uh, trying to tax a PayPal transaction above $600. Okay, so the trend actually is higher today in PayPal. Wow, Apple continues to move lower. It's unbelievable how this, super strong morning session turned into a super losing session. Keep in mind, it's possible that we're going to see a double bottom here at 401.60. I don't have any trades right now, and I should have been already probably in a short play. Yeah, it was a tricky play today in Apple because it looked so strong and then turned around completely. The only trade that I have is Boeing long, not anything on the downside. Boeing is going to break down, there's definitely we're not going to find anything to buy anymore. Maybe other than the Chinese market. I can't believe that I can't find anything right now that is a short play. I mean, there are plenty of short trades, but some of them are very low volume stocks. Other don't have clear patterns. Let's take a look at some financial stocks. Looks like the sector is very weak. The XLF is down nearly 2%. Yeah, that's definitely a reason for the market to move lower. I don't see the trades right now. Most of the stocks are at the lows of the day. Yeah, many financial stocks. Zion was terrible. EWBC terrible. JP Morgan terrible. For a long play, guys, watch Boeing. That's definitely a viable play. The question is where. The VWAP is 185.20. Tesla long. Well, if you're willing to take a dollar risk here, long 185, stop loss 184, keep in mind that the trend is lower. So there is no like clear strength in Tesla. The only thing that you have here is good risk reward if the market will move up. But that's only if. I think the preferred trade long, Mohammed, should be Boeing, not Tesla. Market is at the lows, barely moving. I suggest being careful with any long trades and with short trades. Fucking garbage. Yeah, JD, the question is where? Let's take a look at JD. The VWAP is at 55.50. So it should be above the VWAP. 55.55, risking like 25 to 30 cents. Looks good. And PDD continues to be strong, moving up over the VWAP from the lows. Alfred, we need also a short trade. We are obviously focusing on long trades. The market is at the lows of the day. Buying long 86. You mean 186? I would suggest buying at 185.50 and moving the stop loss to under 185. Instead of waiting for 186, it's clear, Steve, that Boeing is a long play. As long as it is above the VWAP. Hold on a second, guys. Maybe we have a trade also in Alibaba. And again, it's going to be a long play. LVS for a break under the lows. Let's take a look. LVS is not, a weak stock. I mean, it's actually very strong on the daily chart. I don't know. I'm not fond of or a fan of short plays at the lows during lunch. NKTX. For a short under 820. That looks okay. The stock is very weak. The risk is like 11 cents or 12 cents to get, you know what, it can move a lot. The volume is very low though, but it can move a lot. Nvidia looks good. Yeah, you're right. Nvidia looks good for a long play over 168.50, risking 50 cents. Assuming Nasdaq, the market is going to come up from the lows. If not, you're going to lose the 50 cents. And again, the market is not showing anything right now. We are at the lows of the day, not moving much, and on the trading very low volumes. You can see Tesla not moving up, Apple not moving up, Facebook not moving up, China, Boeing is the only one that's moving up actually, from the VWAP level. Looks like we're basing here at the lows, and we're showing almost a perfect double bottom at 401.50. The plays long are probably Nvidia and Boeing. Guys, if you see anything interesting, post it. The stop loss in Boeing for those who are in the trade should be under the VWAP or 185.40. I don't have any open positions right now. Watch the SPY before making any decision. You don't want to enter long plays on a red S&P. Amazon is down nearly 2.5%. Walmart is down. The only sector that's really strong is China and airlines. Actually, even China now is flat on the day. Actually, I'm okay with the market not doing anything today, being that I'm so flat myself. So Amazon short. Let's take a look if there is an entry point. It's, you know, the only place is the this bear flag under the lows, 91.90. The risk is going to be like 30 cents. And this will work, Alfred, if the market will continue lower. I mean, we are at the lows of the day and actually moving lower right now. Wow. Apple broke under the lows. Tesla is almost at the lows. Boeing under the VWAP. So even Boeing now is, in danger of losing its uptrend. Can't believe that I am not even close to posting a short trade. It's unbelievable. Very poor price action. But the trend is clear lower. So again, One of the stocks that I was watching today, VFC, down 8% on the day, but take a look at the price section. I mean, how can you trade it? The range all day is less than $1. So on one hand, it has good volume and it's down 8%. On the other hand, impossible to trade it because of the very narrow range session. Buying long, I'm not sure because it's possible that we continue lower. And if we continue lower, why would we buy anything? Don't buy anything. We are we broke under the lows, and again, maybe we will have more downside. Again, the trend is clearly lower. I'm sorry that I don't have any short play. I mean, I'm looking at my candidates. Nothing. Yeah, again, maybe there is some bottom fishing here in Tesla or Apple, but I don't think we can trust it. The market looks clearly lower, and we have no leadership, or at least I don't see any leadership other than Boeing. Nothing. There is a chance that the buyers are going to come in at the lows here, which is 401. Yeah, I don't see us moving lower much. We're basically moving very slowly. If you look at the volumes, Linda, and the price section, we are sliding, barely moving, but next level of support, I would say 400. I'm looking at the trade, at potential trades long, if any, at Boeing and Nvidia, if any. Right now we're moving lower, so I'm not going to buy anything. Guys, if you see anything, don't hesitate to post it and watch the SPY. We are still moving lower. I mean, barely moving, but we are lower. LVS, that bear flag at the lows. Let's take a look. Yeah, under the lows. The risk is like 30 cents, maybe 35. Now I'm just looking at the daily chart and I see the strength in LVS on the daily chart. I assume buyers will come in here at the lows. Everybody, I guess, is waiting for the move up. Let's see, where is the trade? 186 in Boeing and 167, I guess, in NVIDIA. You know, NVIDIA has only a 50-cent stop loss from 168 now to under 167.50. So very good risk reward for NVIDIA. I cannot say that we really moved up from the lows. We are trading now a green bar, but again, very, very, very slow. VFC. Yeah, I stopped watching it, Yoni. Maybe a good entry was 30.50 or 30.40. Now if it breaks under 30, that's a good trade. Guys, if you see anything that's a short trade, you must post it. The only stock that's moving up, indeed, Mohammed, is Boeing. I don't know if there is a target in Boeing, but if you are in trade, lock profits. As long as it's moving up and it touched the view up, immediately pulled back and moved up. By far the best mover, by far. Yeah, there is a trade in United over 45.20 using 45 as support. Or even 45.15. You know what? The VWAP is here. Over 45.20. That's over the VWAP. Keep in mind, guys, that the market is not supporting long trades. It's not supporting short trades either right now, but the trend is clearly lower. Wow, this is super slow. Nothing is really moving other than Boeing. Boeing is unbelievable. Maybe there's another entry in Boeing over 187, but the risk is going to be $1, and it's already moved up almost $2 from the VWAP. Okay, looks like we are kind of moving up from the lows again. Tesla, Apple, Nvidia, LI, Starbucks, Facebook, Boeing, sorry, Baba. Again, the only stock that really moved up nicely from the VWAP was Boeing. $147 long Apple, although Apple is so weak. So I'm thinking about 187 long Boeing, but it's such a late entry. I mean, risk is $1, and we are almost what, $2 up from the VWAP. Sorry, $1 up from the VWAP. Delta. Let's take a look at Delta and United. United was upgraded. Delta looks good, but it's not a good mover. Over 36.20. Risking like 10 cents. And United, yeah, United has support at 45. Okay, guys, let's focus on two stocks on a pullback: Nvidia and Alibaba, and sorry, not Alibaba, and Boeing. That's for a long play. For a short play, very, very tough right now. It's clear that Boeing was a big, big winner, but I don't think this 187 was a good entry point, being that now the risk was more than $1. Well, actually at the $1. You know what, guys? I'm gonna go with Nvidia over 168.50 and use the VWAP as stop loss. The VWAP is at 167.94, so that's 55 cents in Nvidia. Over 168.50, small position. Let me check the risk reward. 55. The risk reward is good, but it's not a great entry. The great entry would have been 168, not 168.50. Looks like we're moving higher from the lows. So the strong stocks are as much as I'm looking right now, are Nvidia and Boeing, but I don't have a new entry point in Boeing, which looked very extended to at 187. Alibaba is not doing anything. So Boeing was a good entry, but not at 187, probably at 186 or at a VWAP. Tesla also is not looking great. So the only stock that I'm watching right now, guys, is Nvidia over 168.5. Over 168.5. MSFT, let's take a look. MSFT. MSFT is actually weaker than the rest of the market, Linda. 251. Risk is like 40 cents there. But I don't see any, any reason to buy Microsoft. Let's look for a better mover. Wow, energy is also very weak and trending lower all day. Guys, there's no reason to be aggressive in this very slow trading environment. I think I made the right call not to buy Boeing at 187. It really looked very extended. Very, very slow trading environment or price action, whatever you want to call it. We're trending lower pretty much all day. Wow, VFC was a very good trade. Shit. One of the few trades that I was watching for a short play and did not trade it eventually. As soon as I complained and looked away from it, it started to move. SI, that's the symbol, Steve? SI? Wow, SI looks horrible. 21 under 2460, that's what you're looking at? I mean, the daily is a disaster. But this is actually a breakdown trade. Yeah, I wish I was in VFC. I wish I was. I'm not sure about SI. I also don't like the spreads. Take a look at it. It's almost a 10-cent spread on this $24 stock. The financial sector is so weak today. Just looking at Zion, Z-I-O-N, what a beautiful break under the lows. And the market moved up and immediately turned around again. Okay, no problem with that. I have no problem as long as we didn't hit any long trade. Looks like we are gonna retest the lows, which are under 401. I'm glad that I'm in no any long position, but I'm obviously not in any short position. So couple of nice movers. ASAN was also a very good mover today. If you remember, the stock was down big time Friday. That's why it was on my watch list, but I didn't trade it. What a Huge mistake. BABA, let's take a look at BABA. Although the trend in BABA is higher, you know what, 90, 30 here, or 25. That's a trade that you want to take on a weak stock. Not in a stock that's so strong. Although today, right now, it's nearly flat. That's a clear breakdown level, intra-range, and I don't think this is the right stock, though. The risk will be at least 25 cents. How are you today, DVG? We are trading this slow land session, mostly lower. It's a Monday, Linda, so that's a typical price action for a Monday. I don't think we should be surprised by this, trend, slowness. Well, we seem to be moving up from the lows, but we're not. So Nvidia no trade, definitely not a long trade. Why? There were some news today in the crypto market. Judging by the way this market is trading, probably not. What do you mean? Withdrawal restrictions in REITs? Never heard about it. Really? Maybe on some of their ETFs, but that means that those ETFs are very illiquid. Sounds weird to me. Linda, we should have been shorting Microsoft at 250.50 instead of buying it at 251. But again, it's not like anything is moving up. The only stock that still has a minor uptrend is Boeing. Well, I'm surprised. We're moving lower and we're gonna break again under the lows. Normally, we don't trade Mondays aggressively lower or aggressively higher. That's reserved for Tuesdays on Wednesday, but 1.6%, that's aggressive. I don't know why the market is red today. There were no news that I'm aware of. Actually, no, we are so used to nothing happening on Mondays that most of the time I don't even check the list. But yeah, that's a surprise. We are down 1.6 on 1.46 on the Qs, 1.53 on the SPY. So yeah, I'm still searching for trades in Nvidia or Boeing. Let me take a look, guys, at CNBC. The headline is European markets close lower, Linda. Let me check out Europe on some COVID issues. Yeah, well, Europe is mostly lower. Crypto is, let me check crypto, flat, and the US is lower. Asia was very strong, I think. But that was the morning session. Wow, yeah. That's why we saw this gap up in the Chinese stocks. Yeah, Asia was very green, but Europe eventually closed lower. I can't believe that I missed a couple of nice short trades. Although I was searching all day for short trades, could not find anything. AVXL, for example, VFC, just to make a point, I mean, two trades that were on my watch list. Shit. FTNT, let's take a look. Yeah, FTNT looks like it can break under the lows. BEK is actually a Chinese stock. You want to see, guys, an amazing move? Take a look at PDD from 87.50 or 60 using the VWAP as stop loss. There is no end to the killer moves in PDD. Guys, don't buy anything other than than PDD, I guess. The only stock on my watch is that's moving up. Tesla is going to break under the lows. Nvidia may do the same. Facebook terrible. Apple terrible. AGL? What the hell is that? AGL? AGL. Citron is waking up. They were, dormant for years. Since COVID, I think. CRM is about to break the lows of the year. That's 136, I think. It looks terrible on the daily chart. In retrospect, there were plenty of short trades. In retrospect. We are back at the lows of the day, so 400 round number is the next level of support. I don't think we are about to crash today, but we're really looking weak. I mean, I don't see even one stock out of the leaders that's moving higher at this point, or even moving sideways at this point. Maybe other than Boeing. Tesla is down 6%. Really ugly. The good thing today, we have a trend. The bad thing, we have such a slow downtrend. There is a pattern, a breakout pattern in PDD over 89. That's $1.50 from the money trade. That's the only long trade that I'm following at this point. Guys, if you see anything that's worth trading, post it. Slow is the name of the game, or very slow. An aggressive trade will be Boeing. Over 186, the VWAP is at 185.40. Looks like we're moving lower, guys. I mean, there are two stocks that are still looking higher, PDD and Boeing. The rest of the Nasdaq is really at the lows of the day, looking sad. I'm looking at Apple. It's sad. It's at the lows of the day. Looks like it's going to break under the lows. Lows of the day are 146.40. I mean, it's showing a hammer on the daily chart, Apple. CPNG? CPNG, where is it? CPNG. Okay, my platform is not responsive right now. Okay, I cannot see CPNG. For some reason, my platform is not responsive. I have to wait a couple of seconds. Yeah, I don't have a platform right now for whatever reason. So, sorry about that. Yeah, let's take a look at CPNG. I'm back. I don't think there is a trade in CPNG. I mean, the lows of the day are 18, and the stock is basically moving sideways, and it's now above the VWAP, way stronger now than the market. I think, I don't see a reason to trade it. My platform is also, kind of not working very well right now. Yeah, there are issues with the platform right now, Marino. So it's not my internet. I was thinking maybe it's my internet connection. Okay. Yeah, I did it, but it's still not working. Looks like we are gonna hold the 400. That's what I'm thinking. We're gonna hold the 400 and move up from here. Wow. What happened to the Nvidia chart? It got wow, Microsoft, no buyers in Microsoft, and that 251 breakdown. Wow, nice. I wonder why, but it doesn't matter. On my platform, Boeing is at 185.50. So I guess that's not the right price. Well, my platform is not responsive at all. All my charts are totally messed up. Sorry about that. The good thing is that nothing is happening. The bad thing is that we don't know how much time this issue is going to take. Hopefully not a lot of time. Okay, I think we're back. Yeah, I think we're back. Okay. Yeah, mine is working as well. So we managed to survive this 400 level. Nothing happened. My platform is a bit, you know, I don't want to say safe to trade right now. Guys, if you have issues with the platform, don't post new trades. My level 2 is not working. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do, Clifton. I suggest everybody wait. Let's see if the platform comes back and it's really stable, and then we can continue looking, at least looking for trades if we can trade anything. Why is Facebook moving so beautifully from the lows, and the rest of the large caps not doing anything? That's weird. Uh, yeah, let's go. You know, I'm thinking Apple at 147. The risk is, let me see. The risk is 30 cents. But it's really like picking a loser today in Apple. I mean, the morning session amazing, and now a loser. Microsoft now at 249.50. Yeah, it's also a possible trade. You know what? I will go with Apple. I will try a small position in Apple over 147. Risk 30 cents. So the risk reward is amazing. And this is a play where, you know, the VWAP is almost $1.50 above. The drawback of this trade is that the trend in Apple today is clearly lower. Very little risk though, only 30 cents on this trade, guys. So Apple over 147 will risk 30 cents. Let's see if there is a better trade. There is a trade in Boeing at 186 and the risk is 60 cents down to the VWAP. That's also a potential trade. Yeah, but Nvidia is already at resistance. Ismail, it's already at the VWAP. So Nvidia should have been bought at 167. And if you didn't buy it at 167, now you're going to buy it into resistance. The VWAP is at 167.85 or whatever. We're trying to move up from the lows of the day, but the movement is lame on absolutely no volumes. Oh my God. VFC, what a beautiful trade. Only down. Since it broke under the lows, it's seen only down. What a mistake. Guys, again, look, any move higher is being sold. So stay away from longs. That's how we trade right now. No trade in Apple over 147 at this point. What a waste of time, this land session for longs, and perfect for shorts. Guys, watch the SPY and don't buy anything. So anytime we think that we are reversing higher, the market is reminding us that today it's not happening. Or at least right now it's not happening. Yeah, the platform is fine now, Victor, yes. The platform is fine. The market is not doing very well, but the platform is doing okay. Yeah, I did log out and logged in, and it worked. Yes. We are at the lows of the day, but still did not breach the 400 level. Only if you are in VFC, good for you, and bad for everybody else. That should have been one of our easiest trades short over lunch. Guys, if you see anything, I'm focusing on the Chinese stocks, Boeing, Basically, there is a trade in Boeing again, using the VWAP. But I don't want to be aggressive in this horrible land session. If you check out, guys, the chart of Boeing, you'll see that the stock is above the VWAP well, not all day, but since the last 2 hours. And he touched the VWAP and immediately moved up. That's 185.40. There is an entry at either 185.70 or 186. Stop loss under the VWAP. I suggest that anybody that wants to take this trade, do it with a small position, being that, most likely we break down or continue down very slowly. That's what I think is happening right now. Yeah, I'm going to a cold today. My voice is gone for the day. But being that we don't trade and we're not doing anything, I'm okay. I'm not the right guy to ask about options and options trading. Scott is the guy that is trading, I guess, options from time to time. I didn't trade options in, I don't know, 15 years. So, and I'm bullish on the market. But, maybe there is an opportunity for, for a play short. I don't know. I mean, and also I don't trade the ETFs. Keep in mind that we are going into December. Historically, December is a strong month. Of course, it doesn't mean anything, but there are buyers that are buying this pullback to 249 in Microsoft. Anytime the stock made it today to the lows, 249, the buyers came in immediately. In retrospect, 249.10 or 15 was a great entry, risking 15 cents. Again, you need to be really alert and watch the chart. Wow, GameStop is down 7% today? What the hell? Guys, I think Boeing is showing the best chart. Take a look at the VWAP. It still did move 1 cent under the VWAP. It's unbelievable. However, if we buy it at 186, the risk is going to be 60 cents. The reward, if we're lucky, 50 cents. Any trade in Boeing and the stop loss is under the VWAP. That's 185.40 or 38. Guys, cancel the Apple trade and let's go and we need to find Boeing, an entry in Boeing. On a pullback to 185.60, that's a reasonable trade. On a pullback to 185.60 and the risk is 30 cents. Tesla long 184. Tesla is not a good, doesn't have a good character today. Basically trending lower, it's way weaker than the market, down like 6 or 7%, 6%. I don't think Tesla is the place to go long. I think Boeing is the place to go long. Maybe Nvidia, maybe Microsoft. I'm not sure, but definitely not Tesla or Apple at this point. Another attempt to move higher from the lows. So we touched the 400 and moved up. How much? 50, 60 cents. Not a good trading environment. Let's put it this way. Absolutely, absolutely no movement. So we're moving up. The sellers are coming in. We're moving down. The buyers are coming in. So we're trading this ugly channel. Anytime we trade the channel, the price action is terrible. Basically, we started the trend at 404, and now we are at 400, so lost 1% over the last 2 hours. Guys, do you want to see a good mover today? ALGM. ALGM is a very good mover, very strong daily. Anything, guys? Looks like we're moving again up from the lows. KR, let's take a look. Kroger. KR. What are you looking for? A short play, Yoni? Because I don't see any reason to trade KR. It's not a good mover. Or at least it's not right now. Short 46. I'm not sure, really. I'm not sure about this stock. I'm not sure about any trade right now. We're really not moving at all. Absolutely, the price action is hideous. You know what? We were talking about Apple, and it's still under the 147, and the risk on the trade is still 30 to 35 cents. So Apple looks, you know what? Maybe Apple looks good over 147. Yeah, and so as soon as I'm thinking maybe we move higher, the the ugly bar is coming in. Yeah, guys, forget about long trades right now. I'm sure that anybody that shorted the market or any small cap during this land session made money. With regard to long trades, absolutely not. Yeah, it is very quiet, VJ. It is very quiet because the SPY is putting everybody to sleep. Although the trend is clearly lower, pretty much since 10 or 10:30 in the morning. I'm very happy about one thing that I wasn't aggressive and did not buy anything during this land session. What do you mean tops resumes now? There is a symbol top TOPS. Okay, TOPS. What the hell? But it's a $1 stock. It was $1. Did you buy it, Yoni? Unbelievable. TOPS. I think we traded it at one point. I don't remember if it was when was it actually. But not today. What's wrong with Amazon? I don't know, but plenty of stuff. My guess is that some investors assume that holiday sales are going to come in way lower than expected. You put money in shipping companies and they went to zero? But my question is, why didn't you have a stop loss? Why would you allow the the trade to go to zero? That's on you. You know, guys, Tesla actually tested the 184. Tesla tested the 184, and assuming we will reverse again from the lows, that can be a trade. Tesla, Apple. And first of all, I think we're going to break under the lows. That's what I'm thinking right now. You know, we're trading, very little volume and everything is so slow. So maybe we break it by 5, 10, or 15 cents and then move up again. So I don't think this is the really important thing, if we break or not. Yeah, trust me, I have honey, I have uh, all the drugs that money can buy at my disposal. Well, Tesla. And so I'm telling you guys, anytime I'm seeing anything positive, um, 2 seconds later it breaks on the other side of the trade. Well, yeah, we are now under the 400. Nvidia also dropped uh, very fast from the view up, from the round number. Microsoft, nothing. I think maybe other than Boeing managed to hold on to this pullback. Yeah, Boeing, the only one, the only stock that uh, I guess should have been bought. Well, CRM is also one of the down 7%. Unbelievable. In retrospect, guys, those who are watching this talk with DVG uh, got got an amazing trade. Maybe the best short play. SI, let's take a look. For some reason, I cannot upload, I cannot bring in SI into my watch list. So I'm sorry about that. Weird. SI. No, I cannot. Okay, we're pressing lower, so I wish I had a short play available. The only play short that I have is some stocks under the lows of the day, like Microsoft, Apple already broke under the lows of the day. I'm not gonna short anything at the lows. I don't know why I cannot post the SI on my charts. Weird. Well, we're pressing and pressing lower, and financials are getting creamed. Really, really bad day for the XLF, and The only stock that I was really watching was Zion, but the only trades that I saw, and there were actually better trades, were the breakdowns under the lows, and I don't know, I missed them. Oh, but this market is getting uglier by the minute. We have 1.9 on the SPY. To the downside, and Q's 1.85. The only stock that managed to stay afloat, guys, take a look. Boeing, still above the VWAP, despite everything. Now, who's gonna, be brave and buy it here at 185.70, with the trend being clearly lower? Wow. Okay, now I see SI. I don't remember where you posted it, but there were a couple of great moves lower from the VWAP, then 2025, 2480, 2450. Good show in SI. Guys, Scott is coming in a couple of minutes. Assuming the market's going to reverse from the lows, Boeing is still unbelievably strong and above the VWAP. That's the only stock that should be bought. Maybe also PDD, but Boeing is on fire today versus the rest of the market. Alibaba short? I'm not sure about Alibaba because the Chinese the Chinese market is very strong lately, so you don't want to short strength. Take a look at PDD, no pullback. JD, almost no pullback. Alibaba, minor pullback. LI, no pullback. So versus the rest of the technology sector. And we are back at the lows of the day. Yeah, PDD is also strong, but the entry in PDD, if you're looking at the chart, Richard, was 87, 50, or 60. That was above the VWAP. And now it's if you miss that 20-cent risk trade in PDD, which yielded almost $1.50, game over. Now it's I don't know. Now it doesn't look that great. Wow, I think we're gonna break 399. Are you kidding me? We're barely moving, but eventually we made it to 399. So that's $5 lower from the reversal at 404 2.5 hours ago. Yeah, I think we
Traders,
profit
good
as
afternoon.
well, but
Michael, you sunk the market just in the last 10 minutes here, 15 minutes.
yeah, I guess we traded lower very slowly for the whole lunch session, lower and up, lower and up, and now finally we broke under the 404.
Yeah, well, needless to say, traders, I am red for the day. I got stopped out of the Tesla trade. I've had one winning trade, 3 losing trades now, and I'm over 2K in the hole. So we'll have to see if I can nibble out of that here this afternoon. Looking for bigger movers. I just can't see us picking something off the bottom, such as a Tesla. You know, I'd be more apt to probably take a PDD trade over 89. Baidu's starting to come down now too, which is always good. All right. How is everybody? Everybody doing all right? And we did not have any shorts, right? Interesting. Well, the SPY is at the low of the day. In fact, if you're, yeah, red day for Linda too. Okay, we'll join the misery here too. We love the company, misery does. Okay, so I mean, we're about 536 points down, S&P down 79, and the NASDAQ down 241. Not sure really what it's all about today. We didn't have that much news. You know, in the pre-market, we were just talking about the Fed meeting minutes this week. China was very good. You know, take a look at stock like Billy and like Baidu. This big, huge gap up. Now on Billy, the big, huge gap up was, you know, met with a huge sell-off. But for stocks like Baidu and PDD, stocks have been pretty darn good. Okay, let me just get these charts back up here and all the things that I want. NAF, not really. I mean, you know, the only problem selling put on TQQ. Well, so you're looking at the 12.9 put at the TQQ at 21.50. Let's take a look to see where this is. So TQQQ. So again, if I'm reading you right, those of you that don't know what puts and calls are, if you're putting a stock to somebody, right, you're wanting the stock to, you're selling the put, right? So you're wanting the stock to come down and to 21.50, and you need to have it happen by 12.9. So you look at it objectively and you think to yourself, it's a triple bear, right? Triple bear. And, you know, go to the daily. Yeah, I would say you got a good chance of that. Yep. I would say you get a good chance of that. Yep. Let me know when it gets there, because I think that's a good trade. What's the premium? What are you paying for it? DAL. Look at DAL. I saw UAL this morning. I looked at that stock. Wasn't a big mover. Yep, DAL. Here's what guys he's looking at here. Probably a good short under that 35.71 or a good long right here. If you think this market's going to turn, that's all. Either way. But the thing is that the stock's been up for the majority of the day, still is. So this bottoming above, and you can have a tight stop loss here at Friday's close. I like the trade. I really do. Yep. So a little bit of a bounce off the bottom. Okay, fine. But then set your lines in the sand to where you can get in and where you could possibly add. Think of it as the ability to add to a trade, right? You can get in small share size, and then when the stock moves in your direction, then you can add to it. Yeah, Netflix just hit the bottom and then bounced too. Just trying to study the market, get us a good game plan here. Yeah, I mean, I like the idea of going long off the bottom, but at the same time, I'm also like, we could go down even further. And you're starting to see that lower volume sneak in here now as we get into the afternoon. Yeah, I mean, I think Boeing would have been nice off of 186. I'm going to watch that level here to see if we come back down. The other thing is this a possible short of the SPY under 399. I think I'm going to do this first. So I'm going to take the SPY short, SPY, under 399. Watch the SPY here. And it's going to be under 399 on the SPY. You can always add to it under the low of the day. If you're short the stock now, what we're going to do is going to try to cover some at 398.70 and then 397. I mean, if we go on for a few days, 395 has always been one of those marks in the sand that gets some support and resistance. So okay, we'll take some off in about 20 cents here. $0.12 away now. 12 cents away. Yeah, 400 would be my stop here. I mean, I'm looking for $1 to the downside. I just don't know if we're going to get there. Here we go. 10 cents to go now, 12, 10. Got some support at 398.80. Okay, we're looking good here. 4 more cents till I take my partial here on the SPY. And there we go. At 70, taking it right here. Out. Half the trade. I'm going to let the rest go here. Stop loss will be, thank you. Stop loss will be right at 399, maybe a little bit below 398.95, just to secure the last little bit. Yeah, well, we're going to enjoy it now. We're with the direction of the move. Got almost 50 cents out of this trade. That's right. Well, we should have all the bowl games in, right? Let me take a look here. I don't think anything's changed. I don't think anything is changing, right? You're still going to have um, Georgia, Michigan, TCU, Ohio State. I'm going to come out of all shares now on the SPY and be done with the trade. All right. Now I need about 5 more of those. Actually, I just need to increase my share side going forward. Yeah, very true, Kevin. And I'm a Michigan State grad, so it's hard for me, but certainly Michigan, I think, has got a great chance this year. Playing so good. Okay, a couple more trades here. I think that will help us out now as we head into the close. Again, close today to me looks pretty darn bad. I mean, we're down at the lows. We're not really bouncing whatsoever. I mean, probably favor the downside, right, into the close. Unless you're thinking like something like Boeing, maybe. But again, Boeing is BJ. They're looking great too, brother. They are looking very good. Awesome, Garrett. 3 smart cousins. Now I'm all out of the SPY trade now. I'm looking for one last trade here. I think PDD under 87.50 if this market continues to go. I'm going to start nibbling now. 87.70 PDD. Let's give this a go. And we'll add under 87.50. Okay, I'm short the stock right now. Either a bounce or continue down. There goes Tesla. And there goes PDD. And let's visit it at 87.50. We can add there. Come on, PDD. Keep riding you down. Let's go. No, I mean, listen, the SPY's going to tell us direction here into the close. That's it. Harris, you take care of yourself. As the SPY bounces, so do some of these stocks going in. I mean, unless we get a wild bounce here one way or the other, it's going to be a red day for me. Unless I can get a full size trade here going into the close. Or PDD gets down to 86, that might work. Yeah, I still like the trade here on PDD. Market very, very, very slow. Yeah, I'll put BA here because I like this trade here, and I'm going to post it over 186. Okay. See if we can get into this trade here as well. Okay, watch the Boeing here. 20 cents to go. $0.16 to go, Boeing. Tesla going to be dropping the low of the day. That's another one to look at here for the close. Those of you on YouTube today, smash that like button for us. We appreciate you very much. Thank you to Tyrone and the rest of the team for hanging out. I'd love to see PDD below 87. Come on, PDD. Keep coming. SPY starting to roll back down too. Tesla at the low of the day. This is all good if you're short this market right now. Going very close. Okay, I'm long the Boeing stock. Let's see if we can get this one to the upside here for a point. Tesla right back down. I'm totally out of the SPY trade. Boeing looking great. Target 187. Okay, we're looking real good now on Boeing. 187 in target now. $0.40 to go now. Yeah, there's no doubt. Still waiting on Boeing. Maybe a small pullback and then we continue to go. Okay, I'm okay with the Boeing pullback here. I'd like to just see it now start to really run. Not much to report, right? PDD doing its thing, sitting right where we're at. Nothing else to report here. I mean, you look at this and you say, what direction are we going? And you can't really make up your mind. I don't know. Boeing will be at 185.50. Yep. I got Boeing long. I got PDD short here. So see what happens. I think PDD stops at that 88.50 area there. Still long Boeing. Yep, Bubba off the ground now. Boeing might get stopped out here at the end of the day. Because we've got about 15 minutes coming up, 16 minutes. Boeing just sitting here. What a boring close so far. Yeah, mentoring this week on Thursday. I think it's going to be Michael. Yeah, I have not had a good day. Yep. I'm going to say a bad red day for me as well. I have hopefully a little bit of profit here on Boeing. Come on, Boeing. Show us a little bit here. Yeah, I mean, I don't think we're gonna do much here the last 8 minutes here. I'll stick around for 5 more minutes and we'll call it a day. It is gonna be a red day for me to start this week. One small winning trade, and then we'll see what happens with Boeing here. like I say, traders all the time. You know, trading is, there's only one person that's responsible for it, and that's you. When you want to know who your boss is, you look right in the mirror. So it is what it is. You got to take ownership. You got to find out what you did wrong, what you did right. Try to compensate. Okay, I'm done. Going to be a losing trade on Boeing here. So 5 losing trades, 3 winning trades. Going to be a red day for me. We'll get it back tomorrow. I want to thank Clifton and Gabe. I know Meir is gone. Rest of you for hanging out. Everybody on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, Stock Twits. The YouTube community, smash that like button when you go. We really appreciate it. Funny Shark, DD, Alex, Unknown, the rest of you, smash that like button. We would appreciate it. Thank you, Clifton, for hanging out, and the rest of the team here. We'll see everybody tomorrow. Everybody have a great night. God bless you. Godspeed. Good night, all. Have a great one tonight. We'll bounce back tomorrow on a Tuesday. Put this thing in its